time.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
normal. Okay. Well, I see normal as good. You know, you're keeping at it each day. That's important. You watch any movies lately? Yeah, what you watch? Hey! Nice, man. Yeah, that's one of my favorite, well, just one of my favorite movies. That is a classic comedy. Glad you watched it. That's awesome. I loved the part where they're walking in the airport and all those people keep trying to jam flyers down their throat. Do you want to try this? Want to try that? Want to try that? Unfortunately, America still has a lot of disingenuous hustlers like that. So. Yeah, no problem. You're always welcome here, and I'm down to talk movies just in general. There are a lot of movies out there, you know. There she is. See, she might finally luck out. This might be the stream where Kerbersford doesn't show up. And then she will reign dominance over the YouTube chat emote game. She will conquer. One screaming dinosaur at a time. Yeah, where's my sound board? Yeah, dinosaurs are awesome. Says the Yoshi main. I'm not biased. True, what sort of dinosaurs? Really, I've never met an awful dinosaur. I've never known a bad dinosaur. They're all pretty cool. Now, what's my favorite dinosaur? Well, if you look at the top left, you can witness a Pachycephalosaurus in his vacation habitat. Not his natural habitat, but his vacation habitat.
The boss is nearing a checkpoint.
Prince Froggy's on the bottom left. At the top left is a Pachycephalosaurus in his natural vacation habitat. Peaceful. He's having a good time. I think that's what we would call life goals. Dinosaurs. Yashi. Oh my gosh! I need to call the University of Missouri Paleontology School. We got a live one, folks. Stream invasion! Help! Clone dinosaur. Restored, thank you. Yeah, Pokemon Jurassic Park. Wait. I gotta show you guys something. My next live round, I gotta show you this. John Hammond, who is that? I am not John Hammond. Alright. Let me speed grab this. You guys mentioned Pokemon Jurassic Park. Okay, you gotta see this. This is done by @Neuroto on Twitter. Look at this. That's killer. Alright, anyway. Here, I'll send that in the Active Games channel if you want to look at it more. There you go. Yeah, they did such a good job. There might be a red spy in the base. Ceiling goober? Oh no. Is that what you're calling Kabutos? Engineer gaming. Who said that? Now that's a good question. I already said mine. Look at the top left. Nice. Okay, vodka. Allosaurus. Oh, because of one. I did not know that. I didn't know there was one like really well preserved fossil that helped give a lot of information about that dinosaur. Ooh, nice.
The cart is supposed to move forward!
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Okay, but what about these dinosaurs?
The cart isn't moving, gentlemen!
Like my misspelling of ladle. Like... Alright, anyway.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
I do want one of those. I want a ladle dinosaur. I would get a green one. Okay, yeah, that's really good that soft tissue and coloration is preserved. Blocking this monster. Are you talking about Lapras?
Competition begins in 30 seconds.
Oh my god! Help! Call the paleontology school! He's on the run! We got a live specimen.
Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Oh, he's doing fine. He's from the 90s. That's not even a joke. He's one of those late 90s Nintendo plushes they made, along with like Bowser and Mario, DK, Banjo and Kazooie.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Would Demo Man hunt Lapras? Probably not. Cryptid.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Well, I'm glad you're asked. You might have to clarify what a cryptid is, because if you don't, TRK is probably going to get on and make false rumors again.
Defend our cause.
Oh, good shot. Snally Gaster. I know about Mothman. My favorite? I like the Abominable Snowman from Monsters Inc. Welcome to the Himalayas! I mean, that's just good hospitality. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. Now, like, America, like United States, or Mexico and Canada? Because now we're talking about the Chupacabra. Okay, if you say you saw a cryptid in Arizona, is it even a cryptid anymore? Do you think Arizona just has the official category of it's an alien? You know, so theming wise. Just bring a pocket theremin to add to the environment. Gravity Falls. Good show. That spy said literally how. Okay. Thank you for the update. Seriously, I always thought Chupacabra as like a Mexican cryptid, but okay, South U.S. Okay, I could see it. The report. That's kind of the crazy stuff about cryptids and reports. You know those memes about bank cameras catching a thief and it's highly pixelated? Or no, the memes is bank cameras catching a thief and it's not pixelated, it's high quality. But then they're like pictures of, well, Bigfoot or on Mars and it's very pixelated. Which I know space technology is its own thing. It can get pretty expensive and technical. But it is funny about, you know, cryptid pictures. They're like almost always highly pixelated. Bigfoot. A Bigfoot's a cool cryptid in general. Loch Ness Monster. You know, really, that really is the, quote, legendary trio of American cryptids. It's Bigfoot, the Abominable Snowman, and the Loch Ness Monster. But it is crazy at how many other cryptids there are. Pretty popular. Oh gosh, I don't know too much about it. Another guy I had a parasocial relationship with. Alright, hold on, let me try to be petty. Oh yeah? Do they play TF2? Do they play Pokemon? Anyway, that is funny. That is an interesting conversation for sure. The ethics of how do you treat Bigfoot. I think if you found Bigfoot and killed him, you would get heavily fined. But I guess if you were like a hunter and Bigfoot was attacking you and then you hunted them in self-defense, I don't think you'd get fined. In fact, they'd probably praise you for discovering Bigfoot, and then they do like an autopsy. Now, I do like the rare cases where a cryptid ends up becoming a real proven true. It really never ever happens, but when I was a kid and I found out that the giant kraken is actually a real animal, I was like, oh my gosh, and they are really rare. That was pretty cool. You know, I'm actually a cryptid, and me streaming for over a year is actually me just showing myself to the public. And yet, where are my scientific studies? I'm not being interviewed right now. I did this for the fame. Please don't actually take that seriously, TRK. Who, Bigfoot? The Men in Black? Oh, nice. There you go. Hello. See, marker TF2 here is actually a cryptid, and but this conversation actually got them to talk. Good job, everyone. We found him. What do you have to say? Whoa, let's not hunt him. Hold on. This is a safe place.
Time has been ended.
This is a cryptid sanctuary, as long as, you know, they're civil. Like that underground area in Black Mesa that you experience in like opposing force. Or go through an opposing force. Cryptid, uh-oh. Let's try not to eat cryptids. Good.
Hold still.
The pig has almost reached the final stamina.
Alright, let's continue studying these cryptids. This is quite the habitat. Chicken noodle soup. And now you guys know where to look. Look at these varieties. It's pretty abundant. What do you think they're talking about? How good chicken noodle soup is?
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
That's cool.
4, 3,
I didn't know that about the unicorn.
1.
Get to the cart!
Good kill. Nice. Uh-oh. Yeah, I probably wouldn't Google that. Unicorns aren't cryptids. What, do you own a Rapidash? Excuse me. See, I heard cryptids don't sneak, so I'm not a cryptid. Oh, MetaZoo. MetaZoo. Wait a second. MetaZoo. Oh, wow. Wow, okay. Yeah, it's a card game. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I see it. People also search for Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic and Pokemon. Oh, yeah, Panic Attack's pretty good. I'm not using it right now, but I used it actually, like, last stream with stock playing. Well, at least you have the awareness. I'm not saying you sound like a madman. I'm complimenting that. I'm glad you have awareness. I think that's actually a big skill, is kind of, you know, reading the room. So we are talking about cryptids. It's not like you randomly were mentioning very obscure cryptic articles out of nowhere with that Bigfoot one, which sounds like it gets pretty bad. So there is some context. Early 2020s. Wow, we're already there. We're saying early 2020s. We are in 2024, mid 2020s. Oh yeah, early 2020s was bad with the Pokemon TCG stock shortage. That was really bad. My whole life, Pokemon cards were like always on Target, Walmart shelves. So to see them so depleted was insane. And I'm saying it wasn't good mainly because I wish Pokemon had better supply and demand. I know COVID actually hurt the factory's like supply line. And then obviously COVID also got more people into the hobby. So there was a huge spike in demand, which is cool for the game, but the supply was not keeping up for a while. But it's kind of repaired itself now, which is good. In fact, Pokemon's gotten so popular, the TCG, my friend TJ told me that the last Indianapolis Regionals is now bigger than the Indianapolis Pokemon Nationals from like 10 years ago. That's insane. Pokemon Nationals, I mean, we're talking hundreds and hundreds of competitors. And the fact that a regionals is now bigger than that, that's pretty nuts. The Poke recession. Logan Paul. I mean, you're not wrong about how much of an impact he made. You know, Logan Paul's pretty infamous. So he definitely... There definitely is a correlation of him talking about Pokemon trading cards and wanting that base set Charizard card and then the increase of sales, which added more to the shortage. But again, to me, that's more of a factory problem. So my argument is, in our country, it's like, you know, people are free to buy what they, you know, want to buy at a store. Obviously, I'm not talking about like drugs and stuff like on a shelf. You know, if it's unless it's required like alcohol where you show an ID or something like that, I mean, you're just allowed to buy stuff. And so with Pokemon having a short in supply, people were doing a lot of blame games of like, you bought this many, do your kids actually play? You bought this many, do you compete? And to me, I'm like, honestly, this is more of a, again, it's the factory shortage problem. I mean, that's just how economics work. Like, people are free to buy all that stuff, you know. Now, if the store regulates it, that's their own thing. Like, I know Target was like only a few Pokemon products per person for a while. But again, Pokemon has kind of healed itself because the demand is still pretty high, and it looks like that, you know, obviously as more people got vaccinated and were recovering after COVID, those factories, looks like they kind of picked up on the pace. That's how you do it. You know, you gotta have just companies that are key on supply and demand. Speaking of Nintendo, you guys ready to make some money off of F-Zero and Star Fox? You guys are doing well with Metroid. My wallet is ready. Let's play some games. Fresno Nightcrawlers? Oh, wow. Now, I will say, I'm hoping that those people that bought a ton of cards, they didn't just, like, waste them. I'm definitely a big advocate of not wasting things in general. Like, with my custom format, Highlander, it's basically unlimited with a ban list and custom Pokemon. So I'm reusing a lot of my old cards for tournaments, like this one Sunday. So I do hope that people are buying with a purpose of like collecting or selling. That's fine if you sell. It just obviously is like, it would be sad if someone bought out those cards and don't really use them. Again, it's their product. They have the right to it. I just hope they don't start like wasting it. Like, cause to me, if I'm not selling a bunch of bulk, thankfully, like I said, I have a format that reuses bulk. But man, do you know how many kids would just love a stack of cards? I think that's a cool thing to do. If you really don't know what to do with your old cards, there's so many kids that would love a stack of Pokemon cards. Yes, I'm talking to you, person that has 200 original Hypnos. There is a kid out there that would love your 200 Hypnos and probably give their friends Hypnos. I would frame your 200 Hypnos. There you go. Good kill. I love flare gun degreaser versus Dragon's Fury. That's such a fun matchup because it's literally like a fighting game. Like, here's my Hadouken, and then here's my parry. And so that matchup becomes Hadouken, look for the parry, look for the parry. But if you mistime your parry, oh, you're taking a lot of damage from those fireballs. Oh, nice teleport. Some ninja-neering. Supposed to be like a subset. I don't have his like goblin attire. Oh, that's Goblin Scout. That specific set. I could do that. I'll do that next map. and Scorch Shot. Design line, that was great. Once they did custom moves. Now, this is fully educational. On the... Now, this is not something about cryptids. Like, full disclosure, these are not cryptids, everyone. But in terms of educational, you are ready to be educated. I'm not joking. I shared this on the community Discord. I loved this so much last year. PBS covered a full video. The PBS, okay, about silicon-based alien life and the potential for it. Guess who showed up in front of millions of people that are being added to this day on the view count? Bam! Who worked on this? Who wants a raise? Who wants a raise at PBS? Funded by people like us? Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. I'll help you out. Who there at PBS knew what they were talking about? Huh? Anyway. Hello, Pine.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
I remember sharing that with Metroid community members that day when I found it. It was awesome. It was so cool. It's on Spire's wiki page now. If you go on Spire's Metroid wiki page at the bottom, it just shows that screenshot. I was like, that's right. I didn't add it, someone else did. I was like, that's right. There you go.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm going scout.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Get to the car!
The freaking car stopped!
Nice. What's the best item? Your most rare? Jeez. I really don't know. I have a few unusual or strange items, the ones that keep track of your skills. And then my festive flare gun. But I don't have any Australian weapons. I don't have earbuds, golden wrenches, but that's a good kill. The fandom wiki. I do like Metroid wiki. I know that fandom has its own issues right now, but I do like that it's on fandom. I do like that is featured on Spire's wiki article now. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, I don't have a ton of good backstab. the independent that put it with you. I really don't have a ton of like super rare items.
We have been awarded
The freaking card stop! Talking about.
Oh, I do have some hats. I didn't even think really about hats. I think out of all my hats, I mean, they're all, I think almost all my hats are from crafting, yeah. It just depends on the price of the hat.
Gonna push the freaking card. The freaking card stop!
I do have that. A strange hat to an unusual one? Oh, why so?
What the hell? Stop pushing the cart!
Attention. 5 minutes left.
Way to go, Pally.
Nice, good sentry. There you go. I'm glad they're okay. Seems like a down-to-earth person.
What the hell? Stop pushing the cart!
Yeah, it's a pretty fun set. I've like never ran this exact set, but I like how we run it.
using a checkpoint.
The freaking cart stop!
Oh, show offy. I don't mind, but I know what you're talking about. There can definitely be an association. Hopefully it doesn't happen in TF2, but it happened in Pokemon TCG. There were people in the TCG competitive scene that they not only had to have their whole deck max rare, I'm talking $50+ cards and like multiple cards in their deck, or $200 gold ultra rare cards in their deck, stuff like that. And then, I mean, that you can run that. Those are your cards, but these people would like brag or like brag slash be OCD about if I have one card that's not max rarity, I'm not playing the deck. You know, just stuff like that. It's just like, okay, yikes. I think the beauty of a TCG is you can just kind of put together what cards you have, and it's like, oh, I have like 3 Holographs energy, and then the rest are basics from Diamond and Pearl and Platinum. Okay. TF2 TCG. Hey, you know what? Let me show you something. After this round, let me show you something real quick. I've never shown this on stream, but now that you mention it. Aw, jeez. There you go, skeleton box. You know. Now that's being educated. You went down, we started with the PBS article, and look how educated you are now. You are smart.
The freaking card stopped!
Oh, Pine, you don't have to be obligated to ever watch it. It's okay for you to watch other people.
The freaking card stopped!
All right. Well, I appreciate your communication, but I'm never gonna hold it against you if you're not here. I think most of us have to deal with a toxic ex that's like that in our lives already, in the average lifespan. So don't worry. Where were you? Why weren't you here? What were you doing? Why are you at McDonald's getting a chocolate shake? Well, that's just a stupid question. Of course you should go to McDonald's and get a chocolate shake. Those things are great. Anyway. Oh, whoops.
The freaking card stopped!
Oh man, where is it? I'm about to show this off. I gotta make sure I know where it is. Show this off. I'm gonna show it.
Thanks.
That's funny. I've never had an error on a random wiki. I've only done random page like,
What the hell? Stop pushing the car!
oh gosh, like what? Once on Wikipedia, once on Mario Wiki, around that. I remember Game Grumps did this thing years ago, and I actually think it's underrated as a competitive esport. Is Game Grumps did this thing where you have to get to an article, for example, Hershey's chocolate bar, right? But you start somewhere else. So Burger King. You start on the Burger King article, and through the hyperlinks, you have to get to Hershey's chocolate bar. And whoever gets there the fastest wins or something. And I was like, I want to do that. I want to host a tournament like that. That'd be awesome. Because right when you get to Burger King, you know, a strategy should be like, go to their milkshakes, and they have like an Oreo shake, and then Oreo could have like a competitive history Nabisco with Hershey. You know, it's just stuff like that. You got to use your like knowledge in that case. I love stuff like that. Okay, there he is. TRK, I thought we were gonna have some peace and quiet. Oh boy. I need some drugs now. I can't open it in time. Help! I'm not chewing gum on stream. Random page. Okay, TRK, that's a joke. Don't add that to the wiki page. In fact, don't make a wiki page in the first place. Woo! See, exactly. I knew it. I knew it. This stream has like what, a few seconds delay or something. He just said adding to the wiki. TRK, come on, man. Let's not do that. Oh, what did you miss? Yeah, when TRK arrives, it becomes its own giant anime opener, huh? The drama just escalates. Not much, just TRK arriving, you know. Thank you, skeleton box. See, when TRK says things like, I'm not kidding, TRK will say, like, I'll win a payload match, right? And TRK, for like over a year now, will type out common Spire W. And I'm like, TRK, we gotta be humble. Now, if you're talking about Spire from Metroid, yes, common W's for sure. That dude is a champ. That's not even a joke. Am I uncomfortable playing with big arms? No. Big arms? You know, I guess because you just see part of me on stream, I guess you do see my arms. My setup is definitely accommodated. So I'm like 6'4", and I'm definitely like accommodating for like my height and like my arms. So yes, to answer your question, I'm fine. I got my, I love this mouse pad because it's got a wrist cushion. It's got like wrist support. I recommend everyone use one.
What the hell? Stop pushing
Take
the car!
care of your wrists. Take care of your hands. Oh, and game. Oh.
Hey, good job there!
I was like, oh, is vodka measuring the diameter of my arms on the camera? Oh, okay. Yeah, no drugs, Pint. Yes, I am 6'4", but see, I try to not tell people that because I have a personality, you know. Dude, she only likes me because I'm tall. I have a personality. I really am not a big fan of that. I am not a fan of shallow behavior where they're like, oh, I'm gonna solely judge you on your height. I was like, ooh. I'm not just talking about me, I'm just like height in general. Okay, TRK, stop. No Riz. Here we go. Listen, TRK, calling me Larry, that is a compliment. I get it, but TRK, let's stop with the quote Spire fan Riz, okay? That's not a term.
Ends in 60 seconds.
Big view model.
Thanks for the ride.
Okay, TRK, the tournament hasn't even happened yet. The direct hit covering your view, that's funny. TRK, what if you lose ASAP? Guess what? Be a good sport, and that's the true winner's mindset. Not rigged. TRK, I'm sorry, but if Luigi Emiya outplays you tomorrow, your team, that's just how it goes. Alright, let me go grab this ASAP. Start measuring how tall I am.
This did not just happen.
Oh, hey! I got it. I found it. Alright.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
So, someone earlier mentioned TF2 TCG. Here is my senior project as a programming minor at the University of Central Missouri. I'll show a few. Alright, skip around. Oh, sticky bomb. So I got blue team and red team equivalents.
Mission begins in 30
Let's
seconds.
see. Let's get some classes. Hold on. Oh, I got markers. There we go. There's sniper, red sniper. Oh, hey. Red heavy. So I made a game called TF2 Battle
Mission
Plan,
begins in 10
and you
seconds.
set up these cards on a giant tile board, and you play basically like TF2 but on a board. And all the classes have their own abilities, and you move them around like chess pieces. Oh, do people make fun of you being short? See, I don't like that. I think that's really, it's such a low-hanging fruit to make fun of height. It's so lame. Switch to. Oh, you mock back? See, I'm all about being the better person there. It's not even mocking back. The TF2 TCG. Yeah, I wanna actually program my TF2 game as like some like Mega Man Battle Network game. They can actually convert really well to like a Mega Man Battle Network type game. So I'm keeping tabs on that. I've definitely been already scouting some talent. Stream lag? What are you talking about here? Like a delay? Oh, really? I would try. Let me think about how to. Okay, let me think about how to reset. Shut that off. Okay, that's good.
The payload is nearing a checkpoint. fictional time.
Rain blower enjoyer. You know what? I'll join you. I think this is my first time on stream using this. Definitely don't show them that you're angry. Pine. Whenever they tease you, the best thing you can do is not give them the response they're looking for. Because when you get angry, that makes them feel like they have a sense of control over you. It's actually a very, like, unfortunately primal thing that kids try to do. Like, if kids feel like they don't have power over a situation, so they realize they could make their babysitter mad or a parent, to them, that feels like they have control over something. So it really is about when people tease you, you don't take it personally. Now, what I did growing up is if someone tried to like make fun of me, I kind of realized when I was older that I'm a cannibal bully. So not only do I like not ever get like triggered about stuff, but I often am already analyzing why someone might try to make fun of me or someone else, and then I'll bring up like, do your friends scream at you all the time? Are you scared of being the weakest link in your friend group? You know, stuff like that gets them triggered. It's so funny. Hey, how's it going? Don't show anger doesn't work at all. I mean, but that is what you have to do. If you keep getting angry, they're just gonna keep getting like entertainment value out of it. Self-control is one of the best things you can master. I'm not even joking. Being able to have good emotional self-control and discipline, it lets you value and maintain your own personal power well. Interacting with instigators, yeah, see what I do is I go right for like where the instigators stand.
Enemy has received
Because I learned that well, you know what? So I've shared this before. My mom's a therapist, and so when I was young, like 11 years old, you know, I entered middle school and there was a lot of insecure kids that wanted to bully other kids because, you know, they were getting mistreated at home and stuff. I was asking my mom early on, why are people like this? Why are people saying these awful things? My mom's like, oh, they learn it at home. Like, they often have awful parents and they try to treat other people that way. My mom had to warn me a bit later. She's like, be careful about that information, because I will be honest, 6th grade me, it is like getting some infinity stones. I was like, oh, I got some psychological knowledge to tear people down where they stand if they're being awful. And let's just say a few times in middle school, I made some people pretty triggered, but they were being not nice. So, you know, I remember one time I got extended in-school detention because there was a guy that kept trying to mess with other people there. And he was trying to get in people's faces and all that, and so I said, at least my parents care about me. And he's like, what? What'd you say? What'd you say? And I was like, yeah, you heard me. My parents care about me. And then when we went to the vice principal's office, he 180'd and played the victim role and said, yeah, you really hurt my feelings, man. I was like, oh, now. But he was really trying to mess with a bunch of people. So we both got extended punishment, but just stuff like that. That person, that's the thing. Like, one, I'm a big advocate of wall breaking, the bystander effect. If you want to stop a bully in their tracks, you need to actually speak up. If you see someone getting mistreated, you need to wall break and then let that person know this is a 2v1. Like, you are now surrounded on both sides, right? And another thing is, if they're really not stopping, like you say, hey, stop it, and they're trying to mock you, you can literally bring up, oh, do you say those awful words? Because you hear that at home a lot, and that's when they start really breaking down. Like, you can start analyzing why they're so insecure and stuff. So, like, people with like narcissistic personality disorder, they're often overcompensating their importance in a social scenario. So you can kind of bring that up, how scared they are to lose and look weak. Oh yeah, that was in 7th grade when I said that. Yeah, you got to be careful when you say stuff like that. But that guy, he was so bad, and he wasn't getting the hints. So I said that, and he was shook. I hope that, because you're hoping that these people start reflecting. You hit them where they stand. The whole goal is they're like, oh, I don't like how I feel right now. Oh, is this why I'm bad? And it's like, hey man, try to make the world a better and safer place. That's a good Uber denial. Well, I'm glad you didn't have enemies. See, I can't stand idle when I see other people, like good people, being picked on. And usually when people are picking on innocent people, it's often because it full circles back to people wanting to feel powerful and important. So they're overcompensating because their parents probably neglected them and them feeling worthy. So they have to find another way to have them, quote, dominate over someone else. Yeah, nice overcompensation, bro. Why don't you take that to the therapy office? Can you not afford therapy? Maybe you should work on your priority rather than, smoking a bunch of drugs and thinking that's going to save your life. Maybe you should treat people better. That's the good drug. By the way, I don't care if someone here like smokes cigarettes and stuff. I'm not gonna shun you for that. Obviously, smoking can be very unhealthy, but I'm talking about people that are like addicts, and they should be spending their money on going to therapy. You want enemy? A family? Well, I want you guys to feel safe. So, if you guys have problems with people mistreating you, let me know. It's not just because the class I play in this game is the certified bodyguard. I think that's what the world needs, more people helping other people out. Because, like I said, at the end of the day, we're calling out these insecure bullies so that they can start reflecting. Like, oh, I didn't like that feeling. Maybe I should stop. Yeah, maybe you should. And that's happened a few times. I've called out people, and they'll message me down the road of time, and they're like, hey, I'm sorry. I was wrong to do that. It's like, yeah, I'm not going to gloat when you say I'm sorry. Some of these people like to them, they feel like saying I'm sorry is like surrendering their power. But ironically, saying I'm sorry and correcting yourself is a power move. But see, you gotta value humility as power. You know, it's gotta be a virtue. Good old T-Hawk says that. Oh, a kid at summer school tried to offer you a joint? Uh-oh. Yeah, I will say another funny thing. I've had this YouTube account since 2007. In fact, I made this YouTube account a few months before that in-school detention incident. So it's actually pretty crazy to see every now and then I'll watch a video and there I am back in 08, 09, and I'm like, oh wow, this is its own time capsule. But yeah, one thing that's consistent is that's my own reflective thing I've been looking back on for the past few years. I'm like, oh, yeah, I was a cannibal bully. But yeah, bully the bullies. That's how you do it. That's like some of them were not getting a hit. You know, you got to hit them where they stand and inspire others to stand up for themselves. Okay, you were called gay in middle school. I asked if they were interested. Hey, that's a funny response. I am so glad. So I went to middle school in 2006 to 2009, and that was like the apex of when the term gay was used a decent amount, right? But I remember learning, because again, my mom's a therapist, and when she heard me say, "Oh, that's gay," you know, she called me out, and she's like, "Don't use that." She's like, "I have clients that are gay." She's like, "That's not a good negative term to use." And I was like, my mom called me out, you know? You gotta do that stuff. Spire fan Mom W, she is a good person. She and my dad are for sure the reasons I am who I am. Like a big factor. And I just want to reiterate, 7th grade me said that parent term to that bully because it's like they were not getting the hit. So when I said that, that's when they stopped. And the fact that they 180 and they're like, you could tell that bully was like, oh my gosh, I sound like at least one of my parents. I really hope that helped them out. I was like, oh my gosh, you did not get the hint. You are literally repeating what you hear when you get home. And I hope your home life gets better, you know? See, because by default, definitely don't make fun of people that are being abused and stuff. It's just, in this guy, he was repeating the abuse to innocent people, and I was like, okay, so who's gonna tell you why you're doing what you're doing? Alright, I guess it's my job, here we go. But yeah, I definitely had to regard what my mom said about be careful with psychological information in a middle school. Okay, I was so oblivious in school. See, I'm glad you befriended me. That's good. A dodo bird. Hey, dodo birds are cool. It is, I'm not kidding, it is so tragic that dodo birds went extinct right before photographs took off. Like, you know, you look at those photos of Abraham Lincoln in the 1860s, and, you know, even like a decade or two before, you know, people were getting photographs of themselves. And it's just like, man, the dodo really just missed that time by just a few decades. I forgot the exact year they were announced extinct, but the fact that we were so close to catching a dodo on camera, kind of like the Tasmanian devil. Unfortunately, the Tasmanian devil is extinct, but people were able to catch it on camera, so. I did not know the roof in your school fell on you. That's not cool. You know, a modern equivalent of this, by the way, the people that are trying to like be rude to others and then they out themselves as not having a happy life. So the past few years, I've been talking more in Metroid communities, especially because of Discord, and I have caught a few people. Now, in general, people praise Metroid Prime Hunters. Rightfully so. That game is awesome. That game has some of the coolest characters ever made. Every now and then, there is a ignorant naysayer, and they try to get really petty about the game, and they say, oh, it's just on the DS. Oh, why would I play that old game? That game wasn't that good. And I do a little bit of research. When I talk to these people, and I've gotten in trouble on one Discord a few times with the same person because they're being very petty about the game, and they're saying things like, "Oh, it's a 2000s game. These characters aren't being brought back for a reason," stuff like that. Which they're Silex, right? One common thing, and this is what I got in trouble for as I called them out, they were being so negative to people. Like, people were like, I love Spire, I love Candon, I love Weevil, they're so cool, look at these designs. And he'd be like, they're not good. They're on a game that, why should someone even play this game, right? And then I quickly realized, oh, they out themselves. That person also admitted, oh, I grew up without having friends to play Metroid Prime Hunters with. In fact, I missed out on that. Oh, and then another person had like the same thing. They were being very negative to the game, and guess what? They grew up not having friends to play the game with, just in general. And it's just like, man, it's just writing on the wall. It's this weird pettiness where it's like, you guys got to have fun and socialize. I didn't get that, so I hate Metroid Prime Hunters and the characters that come from that game. I'm like, oh man, I wish I could hand you a DS. Let's play. You know, that's how you combat it. You're like, I was like, listen, you just outed yourself saying you didn't have friends to play the game with, basically. So I will play the game with you. You know, that's how you do it. Now, obviously, you respect your boundaries. If they're really bad, you're like, good luck in life.
Get to the car.
Oh, was it 200? I'm sorry. Yeah, so Tasmanian Devil was caught on camera. The dodo was archived, I remember, a lot more in the 1800s because of Charles Darwin. But that species was already extinct. That's right, that's right. Thank you for that correction. Oh, nice. I was wondering if there was a spy back there. That was professional stalking there. That was good.
Teleporter going up.
You were one when it came out. That's a good point. Yeah, you were one, but you loved the game. I really think the best combat for stuff like this is just education. You know how often the best combat to ignorance is education? That's like the default. So in my case, I'm just trying to help people out and spread the word how good of a game that is and how cool those characters are. Now, my username is already a walking advertisement, so there you go. Good kill. You have ADHD, so you gravitate to people with ADHD? Oh, okay. I mean, they're... Ooh, they got a good chokehold there. Yeah, their sightline... Look at this. Look at the sniper sightline control. Okay, our spies kind of went ham on that medical bay. Yeah, I mean, being able to recognize your energy with your friend's energy in general, I think that's important. I actually think that's an important relationship thing, too. That is why we do things like, you know, date people. You know, I think some people, honestly, I will say some people take dates way too seriously. And what I mean by that is, like, sometimes a date really is like, hey, you're pretty interesting. Do you want to go get coffee? And then people are, oh my gosh, what do you want? What are we doing? It's like, no, seriously, that's what I meant. Let's talk. You know, that's all about seeing how much you might have great interactions with that person. Works for friendships, relationships. You gotta love those Reddit and YouTube tutorials of, quote, how to cold approach a woman and get her instantly. You ever thought about just being down to earth, and if you actually need to ask a question, you can ask the question about, hey, do you like juicy fruit or stride gum? There you go. Not some weird black pill, do this, and this. Literally ask them what they think about the gum if you want to know, and see where it goes. Wow, there you go. Want to go get coffee? I'm actually having no coffee today, but I'm glad that you are filling the void of Kerbersbro. I think he's on vacation. Do I want to get coffee? I could go for some cold brew, but I could get some tomorrow.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Terror birds aren't extinct. What would you define as a terror bird? Oh, there you go. I like the ice water. I do have some ice water. Now this is my Tropicam.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You failed.
Right. Honestly, I mean, again, it just so happens I main the character that is like the poster bodyguard of the game. But that's actually how you should handle insecure bullies, is the way you play competitive Pyro. Let's say the medic's your friend. Let's say the heavy and the demo man are your friends. That's your friend group. The enemy scout is the insecure bully. What do? All right, the scouts in the distance, they're looking to harass my friends. And you're warning them, hey, watch out, man. See, watch out. Hey, man, I'm warning. Okay, hey, man, you keep testing boundaries, okay. And then you're like, boom, pop. And if they die, you're just like, well, I hope you learn. Would it be weird if we met in person? Are you talking about my convention I'm hosting next year? Who leaked that? Horses are. If we found each other, aren't you in Canada? I mean, the context is that you're... I mean, there's a lot of context here. I've had people I know in communities that are... I mean, TRK's coming to visit next month, right? But I've had people that I know in communities that just happen to come to Kansas City. That's the thing about Kansas City. We are the heart of the country. So we get a lot of visitors. There are a lot of people that drive east to west coast and vice versa. And they'll stop by and say hi. And it's like, hi.
He has received additional time.
So, I mean, I don't really see a scenario right now where you would be traveling east to west in the United States and vice versa, north to south. But, I mean, if you were in Kansas City, I'd be like, hey man, you want to go get some Gates barbecue? We are known to have the best barbecue in the world, so that's what would happen, right? Like, barbecue. And then you'd probably have to go, you know, go travel more. There you go. Toronto. I've heard good things about Toronto. Come to Brazil, that meme. Okay, so you're using the Great Auk as your party state, your party going statement. Oh, did you know penguins are extinct? You know, that probably would start some conversations, man. I don't even know how that meme originated. Come to Brazil. I've definitely seen it a few times. Okay, where's TRK with the actually chickens are dinosaurs? Go ahead, TRK. Where are you? Oh, good shot. Yeah, for like tourism. Are they wanting celebrities to visit Brazil to like bolster the economy? I think I answered my question. I do like that Smiling Friends episode where they go to Brazil. That was pretty funny. Adios, man. Thanks for tuning in. If you haven't signed up for Friday Night Mugen, go for it. There you go. Good luck. Have fun. Yeah, alright, now we're not guilty gear. Excuse me. I believe that. That's kind of cool. Sega Master System in this film. Go get more of this juice. Good night. Have fun in England.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Are you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The Master System. Okay, what kind of economic ripple are we talking?
60 seconds.
Like a factory that just keeps making Master Systems?
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Wow, I did not know that. That's kind of nuts.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
to Brazil. Isn't that what Godzilla and King Kong did? What were their vacations? Knocking Master System. That is pretty insane. Good level 2. Yeah, I love that stuff. Just around there. Fighter 2 Championship Edition in '97. Huh. I mean, that is a pretty crazy fun fact. I just wonder why it's that. Because obviously, like the Super Nintendo was also really, really good. I wonder why it was the Master System that just kept going. Sega just kept providing supplies, I guess. Yeah, I knew Master System was the 8-bit Genesis game, or console, or Sega console, because you either call it Mega Drive or Genesis, but for some reason I kept thinking Sega Genesis when you were saying that, but the 8-bit one. That's so funny. Yeah, the Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition on the Mega Drive. Yeah, the NES bootlegs are so funny. I mean, I think the most famous one is definitely Granddad 7.
The bomb is nearing a checkpoint.
Barg Skeletor and Joel.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Though, I don't know, ABGN really put Cheetah Men on the map. And Bible games. I think Cheetah Men's probably more infamous than Bible games in terms of, well, infamy. Action, I guess Action 52. That's what I meant. Oh my god. Bible game. Wow, I kind of want to go back and watch that episode. And Action 52. Or Brazil, that's so nuts. I do like those eras when games come out for a console when their successor console has been out for quite a few years. Like Mega Man 6. Mega Man 6 came out, and Super Nintendo's already out for a little bit. Conker's Bad Fur Day was at the tail end of the 64 to the point that, well, Rare was so used to the 64 that they kept working for it, and then, you know, Dinosaur Planet eventually became Star Fox Adventures. I think that was a good call because of the GameCube hardware really helped out with a lot of the visuals there. I'm trying to think of some like, what were some like crazy late console ones? I mean the PS2 was a big culprit. Not culprit isn't bad, but PS2 basically lasted almost as long as the PS3. I mean, it really did. PS3 was well out and past 2006, and they were making PS2 games for years. Now, what was helpful with that is when people made a Wii version of a game, they often would make a PS2 version to make extra money. Ooh, that's good. Air shot. Oh, really? Sonic on the Master System. I've seen like 8-bit Sonics, like the game. I played the Game Gear ones. I like those. Oh wow. See, I didn't know that, but that actually makes sense. That's actually really cool to know. That shows that the Game Gear basically was as strong as the Master System, but it was already portable. Good rocket.
Thanks for that, Chucky.
Sonic Chaos and Sonic. Oh my gosh. Duke Nukem on the Genesis. Dang. Yeah, I didn't know about that port.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 3, 2, 1.
Duke Nukem Genesis.
Has received additional time.
Do they include like Bit Crush voice lines? Oh, I like this. Wolfenstein. So, I mean, that's an official Duke Nukem game, though, right? Like, is it a port of the original Duke Nukem? That's so funny. That they have that.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
Stay.
Oh, wow. The level aesthetic is good.
Get ready.
Stay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Spaceport, okay.
That heavy's a
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Get to the car.
feel like that's it. That's good coverage.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. Great rocket. Guitar Hero clone for the Genesis? Oh my god. That's hilarious. I'm just trying to think that hopefully the frame rates aren't tanking. What was the controller? They added 2 more buttons to the Genesis controller. With your 5 notes. But yeah, but there is a guitar controller. You don't want to play it. Yeah, that's Precious Rivals of Aether time, right? They use the 6-button controller, gotcha.
You know, you were talking about Street Fighter on the Master System. That's actually nuts because Street Fighter on the Genesis was already a bit tough because the Super Nintendo had 6 buttons, but the Genesis had its own difference. It had, you know, if you had a 3-button controller, wasn't it you had to like use select or something?
Additional time has been awarded.
Oh, okay. Hey, remember, there was Street Fighter on the Game Boy. Heavy. Huh. Select button instead of the C button.
victory.
Master System of Street Fighter? That version?
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our car.
Well, you might get the Netherlands. Here we go.
The clock is nearing a checkpoint. Nearing a checkpoint. Enemy has received additional time.
Like your Wikipedia copy paste. You get along with my friend, the acquired again. Me and him every now and then to this day will copy and paste something. didn't even know there was an album called Religion. What's it about? Is it from an atheist choir? Throw, he would translate. I like that. Zelda 2 music, yeah. Remix of Melee. Awesome. I like that festive pistol. Zelda 2's your favorite Metroidvania. Shovel Knight's my favorite Zelda 2 sequel. And DuckTales sequel. Where do they work? Good night. Get him up. Shot with bold position. I was good on that. That's actually another awesome thing about Metroid Prime Hunters. You're like, wow, look at all these brand new characters that are just as cool as Samus that I get to play as. Oh, and by the way, I can still play as Samus. That's great. Like if I hosted a Wikipedia competitive Wikipedia tournament where you have to get to one page from the other. For example, I said it earlier, but literally it would be like, okay, get to the page covering Coca-Cola and it randomizes you the Smarties, right? I feel like I'd have to do some like in-depth search to make sure that the random page doesn't have like basically dead links and make sure it has at least a few. I feel like there might be a few Wikipedia pages that don't have many links to them. So I wonder if you could get caught in like a a dead end loophole. I guess obviously I would, if I made the tournament, I could just compile a giant list of good starting pages. Because the ending page doesn't need a link at all, but probably would have it. That's so much fun though. That is very underrated competition. Because you can't search anything. So you honestly you could like from getting from Coca-Cola to Smarties, you could misclick somewhere. Click on like carbonation, and you might be going down a completely different path that takes much longer on average than if you clicked on, well, sugar. It's a race. It's a race. So basically, whoever gets to Smarties first, that's it. You could rapidly click if you want. You know what's fun is it doesn't even have to be just Wikipedia. You could literally just get a bunch of Mario fans and host a contest on Super Mario League. Oh, so you're doing some testing already. Alright. You need to get to the Big Mac. How can you get from that page to the Big Mac? Oh yeah, you're asking a question. Yes, yeah, the Big Mac McDonald's burger. True, I guess there are other things called Big Mac. My Little Pony.
Alert! The control point is being captured.
Yes, the Big Mac sandwich. and ready. One minute 56 seconds. Okay, what was the floodgate? I think usually in these competitions there's usually like one giant floodgate link that opens up and kind of makes the rest of it like a landslide overall. Like I'm sure the second you got to like what, fast food or something, like GG, it was pretty fast. Oh, France. Okay. Yeah, I'd actually host a tournament like that. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I'd have to think of a way to... I wonder how you coordinate that. Because you'd have to monitor their screen, so it'd have to be a screen share thing. On Discord. It'd have to be everyone's screen shares, but you can't really look at other people's. I guess you could. There's nothing wrong with looking at other people's screens, but you're gonna. If you always do that, you'll always be behind. We're cooking. We're cooking. So. There are tons of undiscovered skills for human beings in this competition. I do think the wave dashing equivalent of this is Control F. I think the technical skill is being able to use Control F really well. But there are times you might not need it, but it's good to have that. Like, for example, if we start on mac and cheese, and we need to get to Delta Airlines. If mac and cheese is a very broad article. What would my Control F be? Because I'm Control F'ing. I'm using Control F for. Let's go, bruh. Scramble after I crit flared them. That's funny. French cheese. Chuck E. Cheese. That's good. Mac and cheese. And if my end goal is Delta Airlines. Huh. See, that's the fun part is this tournament, you don't know what the start and end pages are going to be. So you'd have to quickly, like, start linking things, or start, like, drawing out your path. Yeah, no, that's a good path. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I like that you're showing your log. no. What? I got the mac and cheese. What would my control F be? Dinner? And then you'd hope that dinner links to dinner culture in America where they serve dinner on planes? See, that's very broad. I don't know where you're coming from. Dinner's a very broad article. But I guess if it's so broad, you could click on a specific one? Maybe American dinner? Probably not. Dinner's probably just a really big article. Maybe dinner has airplanes on planes. And bam, click there, and then probably will have your airline there. Delta. See, I think there's so much potential for this competitive game. I would host tournaments. Are you kidding me? Let me think this out. I think that'd be a lot of fun. We would have to think of a way to. Yeah, the contestants would have to like screen share, and then I would just watch. I guess moderate. Yeah, I'd have to moderate. You have to screen share because someone could cheat and use the search bar. Like, it's just so, it's hilarious to do. Like, you know what I would do? I think making this tournament, obviously I wouldn't do true random. I would definitely set up the paths. I think that could be fun. And I definitely would try to make it very distant. I think there'd be some that would be pretty short, that can be short, but I'm talking, yeah, there'd be fun ones like press toothpaste to Earthbound. Just like to think how people would approach that is pretty funny. Oh, that's funny. Uh-oh, is there a server reset?
Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Prepare to attack the enemy's control points. Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Virtual fighter. We need gauge shooters in this chat.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it's a good one. 1 and 2.
Sentry.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Moving out.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sentry going up.
Yeah, I like Stadium Adventure.
Building the sentry.
1 and 2. I mean, Frozen's good too, so I'll play either version.
I'm moving this. Go on. Backing up. Teleporter coming right up. I'm moving this. That was getting heavy. Moving out. That there wasn't getting any lighter. Backing up. That there wasn't getting any lighter.
That was a good stage.
Teleporter coming right up.
I always liked when you played against these two on Battlefield in this game, and it played this song.
Bang! Sentry going up. Backing up. I'm moving this. Go on, get. What you like?
This player actually knows.
That was. Backing up. Go on, hit. I'm moving this. Go on, hit. Building the city.
Ends in 10 seconds.
Much obliged.
Victory. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Prepare to defend our control point.
How's about we tell
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Put yourself on the point, mister.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I am fully charged.
Alert! The control point is being captured. Alert! Our control point is being captured. Alert! The control point is being captured.
Good back. I love that missing on the truck. Truck cargo. Snap's like, what, a year old now? Almost seems intentional now. I like this bit. What's the map? There's another map with a showy little shark like that. King of the hill. There's a tunnel below it.
Alert! The final control point is being contested.
Alright, this will be my last map tonight. Big Blue from F-Zero. Melee remix.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get to the car!
I was definitely risking extending out there.
playing Sierra with the Sierra game developer logo with their avatars.
Beauty! Head down! The boat just sit there!
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Bolt away! I slept in the corpse of water buffalo.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Yeah, they're holding it.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. You failed! Mission begins. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Defend our cause.
Well, thank you for tuning in tonight. It was a lot of fun. I will be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for Street Fighter 6, and then Friday Night Mugen at 8 o'clock. Make sure to sign up for that. Should be a lot of fun. So I'll see you guys around. Stay safe out there and have a good one.